ML Play is an innovative gameplay format that is completely unique to Major League Pickleball. It doubles down on the team aspect of MLP competitions. ML Play format starts with women's doubles, followed by men's doubles, and ending with 2 mixed doubles games. This unique dynamic means that teamwork is just as important as speed or technique on the court and within the community of the league, bringing all players, regardless of their background or gender, here to MLP.
Back here in Columbus, Ohio for MLP Columbus. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Chad Edwards. We are all about the quarterfinals now. 2 quarterfinal matchups for you here on Championship Court. First matchup, throwing at you, Mad Drops Pickleball Club taking on Clean Cause. Chad, another interesting matchup here. Clean Cause, their first time in the playoffs. So, you know, a little nerve-wracking possibly.
And Mad Drops as well.
Mad Drops. So
two new teams in the playoffs right here.
Mad Drops played absolutely incredible in their last matchup and beat the Ranchers, which helped them get into the playoffs, as you have our bracket right here. And as you see, Clean and Mad Drops, winner of that gets BLQK. And our other quarterfinal matchup is the Florida Smash taking on the Hard Eights. Winner of that will take on
the Ranchers.
The Ranchers. So some great matchups heading for you. But the first matchup here, Mad Drops Pickleball Club versus Clean Cause. That coin toss for you guys. Determine home teams here. All right, so Chad, as we get ready to get underway here, women's doubles to start. Mary Brasha, Lee Whitwell for Mad Drops taking on Regina Franco and Maggie Remenzi. What are you looking for in this matchup here? 2 new teams coming into the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, the Mad Drops in general, if they played the intensity that we saw them a little earlier today, you know, going to be a very tough team to beat. For Franco Goldberg and Remanzi, you know, I think Maggie Remanzi is kind of the X factor for Clean. She can really take over the court. She's got good pace on her dink. She can speed a ball up. Regina is kind of that, you know, we talk about support roles and setup roles. Regina is going to be that role for Team Clean. She does an excellent job of staying in a point and resetting it, but she can speed up as well. But I'll be looking to Remanzi to be the dominant force for Clean. And then as far as Mad Drops go, we saw Brasha change pace a little bit against the Ranchers, where she started to take a few more calculated risks. And I'll be looking for her to do that as well. Put a little bit more on her dinks. We see Andrea Coop, the sister of Maggie Remanzi, watching some of the action with her mom. But for that lady right there, Lee Whitwell, I think she's going to be the X factor for the Mad Drops. We saw she's got a ton of power on her forehand, so if she can get extended on that, or if they leave a ball to her forehand side, she's going to be looking to put that away. Anything into the body, she just resets that and stays in the point.
All right, looks like we are about to get underway. Regina Franco Goldberg to serve.
Speed up there from Franco Goldberg.
1-0.
free point there for Mad Drops out to a quick 2-0 lead.
So it's a little slower pace to start off this one. I think both teams are trying to feel each other out. Not trying to make mistakes, but unfortunately when you do that, you have a tendency to make more.
It's almost a warm-up process here for these four ladies.
3-1.
Franco Goldberg trying to go around the post there. Very nonchalant. Oh, she doesn't get over it enough. She kind of inside out.
Yeah, she overran it. You've got to give yourself a little bit of separation on that so you can curl it back around. When you get on top of it there, the only thing you can do is hit it straight, and that's what she did straight down the line. Another free point.
And not a whole lot of rhythm to this match so far.
Yeah, good setup by Mary Brasher, pulling Romanzi out wide. Romanzi trying to go down the line, Whitwell just reaching in and speeding that one up. We got a timeout by Team Clean.
Yeah, quick timeout here early.
Pick up some of the intensity in this one. I mean, there's a feeling right now. We went from before our little break where this place was going crazy to it's kind of the crowd's a little flat, the plays are a little flat. Got to find a way to pick up the intensity on the court.
Yeah, not seeing much out of anything. Again, we're not finding almost a rhythm to the match so far. Not many long points, not many firefights, if anything, right now. But a 7-1 lead here for the Mad Drops. They'll take it. Bob Swisshelm, your lead referee. Nice there, and that's the speed up from Romanzi, and then the finish from Goldberg.
Yeah, and that was better intensity there. They came out moving a little better.
Missed it, does Whitwell on the sideline.
Yeah, looks like she just pulled that one wide.
Overhits it a little bit. Nice lead from Goldberg right there. Ball sails long from Brasha, and Clean answering back here. 3-0 run of their own. Wow. I mean, that ball hits the tape and just dies.
Yeah, it spun on the net with the backspin from Maggie Romanzi. Brasha did all she could to get up there and get that back over, but such a difficult angle.
Take it out of the air, and then she did.
She didn't take it out of the air, and then she didn't move her feet with it once she'd planted. So, that ball from Franco sitting up, but it was the spin that brought it back down.
Great angle there from Whitwell.
She got the angle, and that ball bounced inside the kitchen.
I mean, it's tough to do.
That's taking that way out in front to hit that one.
We talked about it earlier. An overhead is not an overhead. You don't hit it over your head. You hit it out in front of you, and that's exactly what Whitwell did there. Chad, that they've gotten the roll off the tape and it just a drop.
Yeah, the only way to get that over is try to angle it back along the net and try to come straight up.
Brasher was trying to do there. That ball was going to stay in.
Yeah,
I think she's trying to get out of the way.
She's
almost
sitting full forehand on that one. Hits her right shoulder.
Wow, and clean answering here with a 8-1 run after going down 7-1. Good timeout for them, Chad. What do you think?
Yeah, they picked up the intensity. They changed the momentum.
See Johnny Goldberg there cheering on Team Clean. His wife, Regina Goldberg.
It was a good reach in from Romanzi. Didn't overhit it. Allowed it to roll in the back of the court.
Long, and Team Clean, we will change ends on their terms, up 11-8. We're going to shoot it down courtside. Cameron Blackwood, what do you got for us?
I think it was a little bit slower start just for both teams here with the nerves heading into the quarterfinals. Sometimes it's hard to get a rhythm when the ball's just, we're hitting resets, we're hitting some slower deeps. But I think right now that Regina Goldberg and Maggie Menzi are just playing within themselves. They don't have to do any more than that right now, getting points on the board. What I would like Whitwell and Brasher to do right now is get a little bit more aggressive. See, I would test Maggie a little bit more. I know they keep going to Franco Goldberg, but she's resetting perfectly. Let's test Romenzi a little bit more and see if we can't get some points on the board.
We'll see after this end change. I mean, we're looking at a 10-1 run here, Chad. That's a great job by Clean after that time. They took a timeout at 7-1 and then have gone on a 10-1 run themselves.
Yeah, and we saw with Whitwell missing that last, well, semi-overhead. There's a little bit of communication breakdown in the middle between Brasher and Whitwell right now. They've got to clean that up, get back into it, find a way to switch up the rhythm, change speeds potentially, but again, that's not a tough ball to Whitwell.
She stood straight up.
It's back on the heels, let that ball get close to your body. You're not going to be able to bring that back up over the net.
Oh, nice dig. Oh, Romenzi does all that work. Incredible work just staying in that. She gets a ball she wants, just doesn't get the roll.
She almost got the net roll again, but coming in and taking that one a little too flat.
the body of Goldberg there, Chad.
Yes, and Regina had the first reset, but she just switched to that forehand side ever so small, but that was enough that she couldn't get back to reset on the backhand again. So good job by Brasher going into that backhand hip twice.
I think Romenzi clipped a little bit of the tape, which slowed it down a little bit. The ball drops in. It's a little too far in for Whitwell to reach, but I think she could reach that if she would have taken one more step to the left.
Move the feet. There was also a ball earlier in that point. There was just a basic dink from Romanzi that I think Whitwell could have sped up because it just dropped inside the kitchen and sat right up.
Oh, I mean, what a spot there from Romenzi. Feeling good right now.
The good thing that she's doing is, yes, she's speeding balls up, but she's not overhitting them. So we saw Whitwell there anticipate that this ball's going to be coming quickly. She jumps to block, and that ball still hadn't even come to her yet.
Yeah, I mean, a great job here. Good adjustments from Team Clean as they take a 15-10 run, or 15-10 lead. Timeout from Mad Drops. You're on the Mad Drop side here, Chad. You know, you're Julian Arnold and, you know, AJ Kohler over there. What are they telling Whitwell and Romenzi?
I'm trying to do some lip reading right now, but I can't do it.
Andiamo something, Andiamo something.
No, I mean, if I'm Julian Arnold right there, I'm telling them to do a little bit more with the balls that they're given. They're not putting any pressure on Romanzi or Goldberg right now. It's just their standard balls, nice and easy. It's kind of like here, just, you know, we'll move it around, but not a whole lot. Be a little bit more aggressive with the dink, meaning push it a little bit more, go through it, spread them out, bring them in, move them around, but not just with a basic dink. You have to put something on it.
They're playing that patty cake dink back and forth, and like you said, putting no pressure. There's the pressure you talked about. Hey, let's get aggressive here. And that's all. And Brasha looking over at Arnold, and it had to be what Arnold told her, was let's put some pressure on Goldberg, and let's see what we can get.
Yeah, I mean, Regina's looking to reset. She's not looking to counter in that instance. So you're not going to get hurt by speeding a ball up at her while she's in transition area.
Step in and read from Romenzi right there.
Yeah, good job of sliding over. Recognized that that ball was going to sit up. It does an excellent job of just staying short with the swing, taking that ball nice and early.
Team Clean in the new Lotto uniforms that they're sporting this weekend. Off the tape and out of bounds. And Clean just continues to add to their lead here, up by 6. And wide from Brasha. And they're getting what they want though right there, because they're putting pressure on Goldberg. She's popping that ball up, but Brasha's just trying to do too much with it.
Again, they're not pressured balls that they're missing. They're missing the sitters. They're trying to do too much with those ones, get a little excited once they get that ball.
Good ball right there from Whitwell, back at the baseline. At Goldberg, forcing the error. Nice step in from Whitwell right there, Chad.
Yeah, good step over. I like the speed up from Romanzi. Brasha did an excellent job of trying to reset that and keeping in the point. She got that ball down, and Whitwell recognizing it, taking that step over and cleaning up.
And Goldberg taking it to Brasha. Instead of waiting for Brasha to speed it up, she takes it right at her.
Yeah, that's a good change of pace from Goldberg.
Nice angle from Whitwell.
Yeah, we talk about a lot of changing speeds, changing eye level. That's how the game's progressed now. You have to be able to speed it up, slow it down, change looks, because everybody's become so good on defense.
Nice change of direction right there from Romanzi, right on cue. Spoken like a true pitcher, Chad. Changing eye levels.
We got standing room only up the top. We got the ranches checking out the play.
Up in the VIP section above everything else here. And Romanzi ends it 21-15. Team clean on the board first. Chad, that's a 20-8 run to end it from Romanzi and Goldberg. Thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, after that first time out, they did a good job of picking up the intensity. They weren't back on their heels and allowing mad drops to control it. They kind of took it to them, and they never changed their strategy, which was great.
And watch this right there from Romanzi to end it. That'll do it and puts Team Clean on the board first. Cameron Blackwood is sidelined with our winners. Cam, take it away.
Regina, you guys had a little bit of a harder start. It was real slow getting into this. You took a first timeout, and after that timeout, you guys went on a 10-1 run. What did you guys talk about?
We talk about energy. At this point, it's like we just go out there and kill it as much as I can and be solid, and that's going to give us confidence.
You created some incredible backhand rolls down the middle, about a 60% speed there. How were you able to do those?
That's my favorite shot. Everybody probably knows that, so I'm just lucky I got away with it so many times.
Well, you did. Nice job, guys. We're going to head into men's doubles now. Back to you guys.
All right, well, the women for Team Clean get them on the board first here, Chad. It'll be all about the gentlemen coming up next. Federico Staxrud and Deckel Barr taking on AJ Kohler and Julian Arnold. Men's doubles right after this break.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Welcome back to Columbus, Ohio, MLP Columbus. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Chad Edwards. All about men's doubles now. Federico Staxford, Deckel Barr for Team Clean. AJ Kohler, Julian Arnold for Mad Drops. We are underway. Left. Oh, Deckel Barr with the left hand almost gets that to drop off the tape.
Thought that was going to land in.
Oh, Arnold starting early here, Chad. We were asking for some excitement during the timeout. Commercial break. We're going to get it here from Julian Arnold.
He's pointing at Johnny Goldberg in the corner there.
For that right there. A little slip down the line from Staxrud.
Yeah, that's a shot that Staxrud's going to hit a lot of. Kohler read it well, but he kind of jumped out at it too soon.
Julian Arnold.
Yeah, Barr able to get a paddle on the first one, but not able to do anything with it. Arnold, a good 1-2 combination, speed it up, look to finish, feeding off the intensity.
Pull from Barr, and he's looking over at Staxrud, immediately going, my bad. A little finger wag from Arnold, not having any of it. He wanted that one too. Just can't get a good paddle on it.
Yeah, I think he thought Kohler was gonna. He read the movement and the body positioning. I think he was planning on it going a little softer. But Kohler, like I said, when he speeds up a ball, he looks up to see where you are first. Arnold wants that one back. That's his shot right there, but he let it get too deep, too far behind the body.
body of Staxrud. They've regained that 4-point lead. Just got to take a little off that and go body up on Kohler.
Yeah, with the height of that ball, it's really hard to keep it in, that ball way below the net. So either slow it down, add more spin, or yeah, you're looking straight body.
What a drop from Kohler. It's almost a half drive, half drop.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of those aggressive drops where you're coming through it. You're trying to judge the pace and the spin. Those are the ones that force a lot of those balls to pop up, the 4 shots to pop up.
Nice ball there from Dekel Barr. And finally able to get back on the board here. A watch with Barr and Staxrud serving. If the return goes to Barr, typically it'll be a driven third and a dropped fifth. Driven third. Barr has a tendency to want to drive that third. If you can handle his hard third, he'll typically come in and drop that fifth. Ooh. Just wide there. And
no. Julian Arnold saying that ball was out. No, that was about a foot inside.
Dekel wants him to challenge it because he knows how in it was.
Yeah. I mean, you're up by 6. Yeah, save it for if the match gets closer.
Wow, Barr, 2/3 drives that he's missed. He's typically money with his drive thirds because he's just trying to get you to block it.
Yeah, and that's where he's got to not go as flat. You know, like you said, you're using that third shot drive to set up for an easier ball for your 5th drop.
Kohler almost tricking himself right there. See if Barr can figure it out here. Goes drop on third. A little wide, too much pull across court for Kohler. And it's an end change on the terms of Mad Drops. Up 11-6 here, and Cameron Blackwood is courtside. What are you hearing down there, Cam?
I definitely think that Dekel and Staxrud need to work the point just a little bit longer. They see they're going to get some mess-ups from Julian and AJ pulling the trigger just a little bit quicker. So they're getting some points on that, but I think right now, just don't do anything more than you have to. Start working the point a little bit more. Start spreading them. Start hitting some nice rolls out wide and see if they can't open up that middle and get some points on the board.
All right, well, let's see what answers Team Clean has after this end change here. Down by 5. Clean on top, 1-0 right now. Mad Drops Pickleball Club looking to even this up. If Johnny Goldberg, husband of Regina Goldberg, sideline cheering on Team Clean. 11-6. Kohler to serve to start after the end change. Team Clean. think Kohler was there. Arnold hitting that ball as he's fading away from it.
Yeah, slide into the line and off balance. That's where you got to trust your partner and let him take the middle.
Arnold, big put away right there. Step in from Kohler in the middle there, Chad. Anticipated it really well.
Yeah, one thing the Mad Drops have done extremely well up until this point, they've kind of secluded Deco Bar. He's not doing a whole lot within this one. Arnold staying in that cross-court dink with Staksrud. Communication. Arnold set it up well, went behind Bar.
Yeah, miscommunication in the middle right there. Arnold wanted it because he set it up, even though it was on his backhand side. Good coverage right there by Julian Arnold as Kohler goes for the Ernie.
Yeah, an even better spot right to the feet of Staksrud. Not able to pick that up.
Just wide right there. Good digs there from Arnold and Kohler, but just a little too much Deco Bar.
Yeah, I think if Clean wants to get back into this one, Bar's got to take over more. He plays well when he's active, but some of the issues with Bar is prolonging how long he can take over for.
Oh, great spot right there. And again, another miscommunication in the middle. Team Clean's got to pick up on this right now. You have to recognize that Kohler and Arnold aren't comfortable with middle balls right this second.
Oh,
it doesn't mean they won't fix it.
But yeah, right now, and you're also talking about two guys that are used to playing left side, so they're the aggressive players, looking at jumping for that ball in the middle. Miscommunication there on Clean's side as well.
So middle's open? Middle's open right now for both sides. Oh, Deco Bar, nice way to take something off that there and flip that middle.
Yeah, old top spin. Paddlehead way underneath that one, coming up the back of the ball, rolling it in.
Just wide right there, and Mad Drops taking a commanding 5-point lead here late in this game to 21.
Tough ball to miss. Kohler kind of running through that one.
Pressure there from Deco Bar as he's creating some havoc in the middle. Johnny Goldberg still talking over there. A little finger wag from Johnny Goldberg. Giving it back to Arnold a little bit. Julian Arnold finally answers, gets bad drops back on the board.
And you don't want to see Julian Arnold fired up. That's when he plays his best. Been a little flat the last few points.
Julian Arnold fired up here. That's a big ball as he slips that back side on decal bar. Timeout, team clean here. And Chad, it's all mad drops right now. Julian Arnold fired up, 2 points away from ending this. So right now we're going to take time during this timeout to give you the Aura Athlete of the Day. None other than A.J. Kohler. 7-1 in his matches, his net game 6. Great job by A.J. Kohler, playing really well so far this weekend. Only person ahead of him, Paris Todd. We'll see her tomorrow afternoon. But right now, good time out here from Team Clean. They got to regroup, see where we're at as they're down by 4.
Yeah, I'd like to see Boss step in more. You know, Stackshore's doing a good job of staying in the cross court with Arnold. And yeah, Arnold has that late roll on the forehand. But right now, Team Clean not putting any pressure on mad drops.
Well, missed third there from Arnold. He has to rattle off a couple here. Did play an out ball right there. But Clean now within 2. Here comes the big decal bar serve. Took something off it. That's just not the ball that Arnold wants to speed up on.
Yeah, that ball's too low. Arnold trying to press and create something that's not there.
The timeout here from Mad Drops now, as Team Clean has gotten back within 1 here. What's been the difference after that timeout from Clean, Chad?
Well, they Clean played clean pickleball.
They cleaned it up.
Arnold tried to press on a couple of those balls, create something out of nothing that wasn't there. He had to stay in that point a little bit longer. You know, at times when you're in this situation, you want to get to that freeze. But now what you've allowed is for the Clean to get back into it.
So as we come back in from the timeout, Team Clean will be serving down by 1.
18, 19.
Bob did a good job of resetting, getting back into that point, but he telegraphed that speed up a little bit. You know, sliding over, paddle heads down, it's in the middle of your body. Even if you hit a dink, it's not going to do much. So you're just going to sit on that hard ball.
Match point here for Mad Drops. go soft cross court, flatten that out. But Mad Drops answer with a score of 21-18. We're all tied up here at 1. What's the difference there for Mad Drops, Chad?
Yeah, they had a little bit of a rough patch there where they made a few errors, but we saw it at the end, again going back and kind of neutralizing Dekel Barra. Barra stepped in for a few points, changed the look, put a little bit more pressure on. He tried to do it in that last point, but in reality, if you're gonna step in and speed it up. Don't step in and just bump it back over.
Right, he almost was out of position to do that, but Cameron Blackwood is courtside. She's got AJ Kohler and Julian Arnold. Take it away, Cam.
Julian, playing a guy like Dekel with so much power, how were you able to neutralize him and take this match?
Stay in my pattern, pick and choose the right moments to attack, and let AJ get just as big.
And AJ, how important is it to have so much energy from Julian and from the crowd in these key matches here in the quarterfinals?
No, I feel like the crowd is definitely on our side, and it's mostly due to this guy standing to my left right here. So we love him on our team. We love having the crowd on our side, and we're on to mixed.
There you have it, on to mixed doubles. Back to you.
All right, well, you heard it right there. We are on to mixed doubles. Those matchups coming for you right after the break here from MLP Columbus.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
All right, we're back here on championship court. Mixed doubles about to take place. We got our matchups. First matchup, Mary Brasha and Julian Arnold for Mad Drops taking on Federico Staxrud and Maggie Ramenzi. So that's your first matchup. Your second matchup will be Lee Whitwell and AJ Kohler. Will be taking on Regina Goldberg and Dekel Barra. But first matchup is first. Maggie Ramenzi to serve to start us off.
Good third shot drive from Staxrud, but Brasha handling that one easily, putting a good ball back down to his feet.
knocked that ball down that line on Ramenzi.
Yeah, tough one going over high part of the net. Almost jumped up and over.
Ramenzi almost able to check that up. But Arnold on a mission right there. For the right moment and just flattens that ball up down the line. Chad, you asked if Mary Brasha was a cheerleader in her former life. I'm not sure, but sure looks like it. She loves cheering on her partner.
So you're getting all excited right there after Arnold's move.
Arnold watch around and comes back with, oh no, no, no.
Yeah, one thing that we saw this morning when they played is that there was a little miscommunication between Arnold and Brasha. Definitely better communication already in this one.
Oh, just, I mean, mean mugging right here is Julian Arnold just saying, no, no, not gonna happen, not on his watch.
Gonna have a challenge here on this one. Oh, referee overruled. Wait.
Arnold deciding if he wants to challenge, and I think just a little gamesmanship. Oh, looks
close.
Close. Ball just wide right there. I think it might have been a successful challenge if Arnold did. Off the upper chest, possibly here. Let's see where this hits.
Yeah, right in the right chest. Staxrud trying to come up and crash on the kitchen line.
Nothing Ramenzi can do right there. He is on fire. Is Julian Arnold.
So typically I would say, hey, you know, return it to the guy, keep him back a little bit. But in this situation, Arnold is moving in, taking that ball early, and just putting the pressure on Ramenzi. Yo, this is a situation where I say, hey, return it to Brasha. Force her to make a good ball. Yes, Arnold's going to be up there at the kitchen line. He's going to control it. But the pressure that he's putting on from the drive on the third and the fifth, Ramenzi's just not able to catch up with it.
Yeah. Yeah, and if we can go to Brasha right there, return to her, and then just, you know he's going to come in, is Arnold poaching, looking to kind of speed things up. But if you get it to Brasha, you're going to eliminate that ball coming in that hard. As you see, Lauren Stratman and Wes Burrows from the bus watching courtside. They were hopeful that they could win this morning, which they did, but they needed some help. They needed the Ranchers to beat Mad Drops, but Mad Drops came out hot, and Mad Drops came out on top and punched their ticket to the quarterfinals.
It's a tough situation for Arnold. He comes all the way over there, tries to get rid of it quickly so he can get back into the court.
Arnold way long as the ball goes out. It's maybe about a foot, if that.
Staksrud questioning whether it hit Brasha's hair as she ducked to get out of the way.
That drops double up clean, 8-4 here. Wow, what a recovery from Brasha.
So we see on that replay, ball clearly not hitting Brasha's hair on Staksrud's missed drive.
And nice little mini hands battle won by Staksrud. Need to put a couple together here. Not gonna happen that way. Nice job by Maggie handling that. But she not only handled it, she countered it.
Yeah, you can see right there, she took little quick shuffle steps back to give herself some time to react. And that allowed her to counter rather than what she was doing before of just trying to block it.
Brasha and then going backside on him. He was all over it on the backhand.
Yeah, it took one step to the middle and then faded back to the line, ripping that two-hand backhand back at Brasha.
All created by a great drop from Ramenzi.
Great drop, good angle. Staksrud moving over, big reach. Pretty close to hitting the kitchen with his paddle there. Good balance.
Wow, what a run here by Team Clean, as they tie it up here at 9. Wow, good control there from Arnold not to go past the plane of the net. As if he does and doesn't play the ball, it is a fault. Way to be active there in the middle by Julian Arnold. In the middle, heck, he's on Brasha's side.
He was all over the court right there, but good use of both sides of the court. Staksrud had stepped in the last couple of points. Arnold keeping him out of the loop on that one.
Yeah, nice shot by Ramenzi there. All tied here at 10. Take something off that, and we're as close as you can get here on the end change. Mad drops in control by 1. Cameron Blackwood is courtside. What do you got, Cam?
Team Clean's doing exactly what they needed to do. What was happening is Ramenzi was hitting her dinks a little too high, which was allowing Julian Arnold to come over and take those out of the air. So 2 things, they started to get the dinks a lot lower to Maggie, or to Mary Brasha, and they started to involve Julian Arnold a little bit more, going behind him. It didn't even have to be hard, but it was just keeping him honest and out of that middle ball. So they need to keep doing that, keeping the dinks low and involving Julian Arnold more.
All right, well, we'll see. After this end change, it's as close as they can get. You see Jill Braverman of Duper up in VIP. Obviously having a very in-depth conversation about how Duper works, what it's all about.
What's your Duper?
You don't even have one, Chad.
No, that was the slogan.
I don't even think I have one. All right, Team Clean evens it up here. as Cameron Irwin would say, it's French fries on the scoreboard. 11-11. Nice. Oh, I thought there was going to be a perfect drop there from Remenzi. They had Arnold leaning way back on the overhead.
I'd like to see Brasha drop that one instead of driving. She's driving it cross court, giving Remenzi some time to counter. Back down, not allowing Arnold to get up as far.
Oh, Maggie Remenzi. And again, if she can do that, she's got Arnold pinched in the middle. If she can go down that line, it's there.
13-12.
Just holding that to the last second. Staxer doesn't even move on this. Goes past him on the back side.
Nice job just opening the paddle. Switching direction with the palm.
Bit of confusion in the middle from Clean.
14-13.
And Team Clean is going to Brasha. They're letting her hit that third. They'll deal with Arnold coming in on a poach.
14-14.
They're going to force Brasha to beat him on a third. Big overhead.
Not the right spot or the right speed up for Remenzi there. I'd like to see stay a little bit longer in the cross with Brasha. Same ball.
Wow.
Laughing at Brasha, swatting at it behind Arnold's paddle.
Taking a full swing. 2-point lead for drops.
Yeah. 3 in a row for Remenzi trying to speed up cross court.
Watch Arnold's face like, really? It's just not there. You're not going to do that. It's not going to happen. And that's the thing is if Remenzi's going to attack him, she's got to go backside. She's got to go down the line. Can't go to the middle.
Yeah, speed it up and go behind him.
17-14.
Just couldn't put it away.
But that's what defense does to you, right? So Staxer is putting a good swing on it, and that ball keeps coming back. The last one, where he's the most extended, he tries to go even bigger on it, and that ball gets a little too far behind, and he puts it in the net.
out, Andiamo. Let's go.
Brasha's just running away from, I don't know if she's running away from the ball or running away from Arnold
I think both. I think both. 5-point lead here for Mad Drops. Arnold's down. there. I mean, is anyone feeling as good as Julian Arnold, or is, I mean, he's down, he's back up, right back in his point.
I mean, the intensity and the energy is definitely a lot higher when Arnold is on the court.
So mat drops are frozen. Arnold's got some skin on the ground. Yep. As he's bleeding from his knee. But mat drops are frozen at 20 right here. Have to score on their serve. Clean will get frozen once they get to 18. Tries to shape that back in right there.
I mean, it's a pretty amazing shot if he brings that in, but
16-20.
Not even Viola can do that.
no.
I mean, that finger wag has just been all day long today. And they'll have a match point number 2. That is game and match. 21-16. For Julian Arnold and Mary Brasha. I mean, do I need to ask you, Chad, what was the difference maker?
No, I mean, Julian Arnold's been the difference maker in both matches for the mat drops today. We take a look again at game point. Arnold resetting it and then just putting the pressure all over Stacksrud. We talked about it before that, you know, Arnold plays his best when it's full intensity. He's moving. He was all over the court. But kudos to Mary Brasha. It's tough to play with somebody that's everywhere, and you're trying to figure out where you're going to be.
All right, we're going to send it down courtside. Cam, first and foremost, why don't you check Julian Arnold's knee, because he's bleeding all over the court. What do you got?
So effective in this game. Talk to us about why you're creating so much movement and the strategy behind that.
Because I'm not very tall. So when you're not Dekel size or AJ size, you got to do it with your feet and maybe show a little bit more space than is actually there, and just try to use my foot speed. So yeah, I got to do it with my movement, and Mary's doing a great job of moving with me. It's not easy to play with me. I'm not there 1 minute and then all of a sudden I am. So she's doing a fantastic job, and the energy's been so much fun.
Speaking of his movement, you're able to be so effective with those key shots in those moments. What are you seeing whenever they come in order to put away those shots?
Honestly, I'm just really looking to focus. Like Julian said, he's moving around. It's so effective, though. You know, he's just going all over the place. And I'm just trying to really dial in on the balls I do have to hit. So he did such a great job, and I'm so proud of us on getting this win. And go mat drops. Let's go.
There you have it. We're on to the second mixed doubles here. Back to you guys.
Well, just like you said, Chad, he is not easy to play with, and it's even self-admitting. He admits it too. It takes a special person to play behind him. When he's playing that well, it's very easy to play behind him. So we got that second mixed doubles matchup for you right after these words from our sponsors.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game. Because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
One more mixed doubles matchup. Team Clean trying to force the Dreambreaker here. Mad Drops trying to end it here and move on to the semifinals tomorrow. Team BLQK is waiting for the winner of this matchup. Chad, we got Lee Whitwell, AJ Kohler taking on Regina Goldberg and Dekel Barr. What are you looking for out of this matchup?
I mean, for Team Clean, Barr needs to be aggressive. He needs to be that big body in the middle. He has to be active and try to take over, similar to what we saw from Julian Arnold right there for Mad Drops. Franco is going to be there to reset, to set up. And on the other side with Mad Drops, you know, we've seen that Kohler can be that big body, but he has to stay within himself when he goes to speed up. He can't rush it. He can't try to generate something that's not there. And then Whitwell's going to be that, again, that reset clean.
Wow. All right, here we go. Let's start off with a quick firefight here for the first point. Step in by Barr in the middle.
Yeah, that's what Barr has to do. Use his size. He doesn't have to move as much as some of the other guys that do because, you know, he's 6'3", but his wingspan is massive, which makes him look even taller than he is. Good ball from Whitwell. Again, we're seeing Barr drive those thirds.
The easy one that Kohler can't drop in as Barr took something off that last one. Bob Swisshelm grabbing his head, our lead referee, he called a footfall
on a ball that bounced.
Didn't mean it.
Yeah, if Kohler had taken it out of the net, yes, it was going to be a football.
Well, point shaped up just how it was. Oh, and Dekel Barr Flips that ball right down the sideline past Kohler. Kohler reading that he was going to pull that back to the middle.
4-1.
Wow, what a veteran move there by Deckle Bar. He sees Whitwell going for the Ernie. He's got Kohler covering, so he just flips it up over the top. Bar trying to go around the post there. Kohler hitting that tight angle. Oh, there's little baby Goldberg with Papa. Oh wow!
I don't know
what happened. Franco got handcuffed on a dink.
I think it was the spin coming off of the ball from Whitwell. And Boss sped it up well. Whitwell somehow got a paddle on it and then just created some funky spin.
Right, and again, we've talked about it, Chad. It has nothing to do with the around the post anymore. It's about the ball you get after the around the post.
But see, Ba hit that medium pace almost for a setup for that next ball to pop up so he could step back in.
Right. He wants Whitwell to block it almost. Goldberg got caught in the back near the baseline, not moving up.
Yeah, that's just a good read by Kohler, keeping it away from Ba.
Kohler trying to flip up and over Deckle Bar. Probably not the best decision.
Well, you got to catch him while he's moving, not while he's got his feet set like that.
Kohler trying to get out of the way of that one. The team clean doubles up. Mad drops here, 8-4. Chad, why wouldn't we go to a Dreambreaker? Oh, come on. He went left-handed, too.
He went left hand and between the legs.
No, and then he slips the backhand by. Left hand, tweener, and then a little slip backhand. Unbelievable, what a play by Deckle Bar.
And then the open face knife slice.
Chad, people go years to hit those 3 shots. He went in 30 seconds.
Look at it again, the tweener.
Let's live. Replay live. We got it all. Here's the slit. No. I thought it was
slip is on this next
Here
ball.
comes the slip.
This one.
Here it is. Slip. Boom. And we're back live. A little ambitious there.
I like the speed up, but he's got to roll it more.
Yeah.
That's that slow roll, kind of semi-lob.
Oh, and it is all team clean here. Up by 6 on the end change. Cam, are you seeing something down there?
I mean, this is a must-win for Team Clean, and Deckle Bar is playing just like it. He has to stay big and cannot let AJ Kohler and Lee Whitwell get back into this. On the flip side, I like what they're trying to do is keep Deckle honest, but instead of slicing it so that's going lateral, pulling him out wide, I would like it to push him deep back off the kitchen line. So I'd like them to make that adjustment because I think that's going to be the only way that they can get him out of this match.
All right, Thanks, Cam. As Cameron Blackwood is courtside for us. She's been there. I think she slept there. She's been there for like 2 straight days. She'll be there tomorrow. We got Steve Kuhn, founder and CEO of MLP, up in the VIP section. Of course, where else would he be other than up in the VIP section? Well, as we come back in, it'll be team clean to serve up by 6 here. Chad, what does Mad Drops need to do to try and end this without going to the Dreambreaker?
I mean, they've got to try to isolate Barr and keep him out of this one. It's a tall order to try to take on. But a better job there by Whitwell, going back behind him rather than going cross court to Goldberg.
Bar's feeling it right now, Chad.
Yeah, you've got to do something more with that dink rather than just bumping it up and over the net. He's going to speed that ball up. And again, he's that guy that plays well when he's playing high intensity. You can't make those mistakes.
Not now. Not when you're down by 6, now 7.
13-6.
And on the flip side too, it's not that you can't make that, but right there, Barr does not want to make that.
Yeah.
You want to force them into an error. Don't give them anything free. Barr knew that ball was out as soon as it came off of Kohler's paddle.
That was an early scream right there. I thought it might have been Kohler screaming.
What a drop from Goldberg right there. And Goldberg's feeling really good right now, and I think she's feeding off of the Barr confidence.
Oh, she's feeding off of Barr for sure. You know, Whitwell on the other side, she's been flat. She's got caught a couple of times, back on the heel, straight leg. They got to try to pick up some intensity over there from Mad Drop's side.
Just all Dekel Barr and Regina Goldberg here, up 16-7. Wow. Barr's there, he just needs to get on top of that.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. Just control the movement a little bit more. It's kind of, it was a little hectic on that one.
Fixed it really quick right there.
Reach helps with that.
He's every bit of 6'11".
He looks it, right? But he's only 6'3".
He does. His reach looks a lot bigger, plays a lot bigger than he is. Yeah, it's just that's the pressure of Barr in the middle there, forcing Kohler into a mistake. It's a 10-point lead here for Team Clean.
I
look at the way that Whitwell and Cole are both like standing straight up as they're playing.
They're flat-footed. They're not moving around. The balls don't have anything on them. But for Goldberg there as well. So we saw it with Brusha playing with Arnold. It's tough to play when you've got your guy jumping all over the place, right? But she's staying back in that transition area, giving Bar the room, and when she does get that ball, she just resets it back into the kitchen and allows him to get back into the point.
Yeah, look at Whitwell's almost standing straight up right there at that point, almost looking to say, hey, here we go, we're going into the Dreambreaker here. But Chad, we were witness to one of the best comebacks we've ever seen yesterday. Between the Bus and the Ranchers. The Bus were up 20-13. Ranchers came all the way back to win 23-21, I believe it was. But again, a lot of work to do here for the Mad Drops. Chuck Taylor and Adam Stone enjoy some food up in that VIP section. I don't know how Adam Stone snuck up there.
It's Adam Stone. He sneaks in anywhere.
Goldberg right there. She just needs to get on top of that. That's a winner.
Hey, why not? Have some fun. Take a big swing.
Take a hack at it. It's a 3-0 hack right there, Chad. Sorry, baseball again. Nice hands there from Goldberg, but off the edge guard of Barr, and Mad Drops creeping back in here. They need to put a few together here, though, to put some pressure on Team Clean.
Not going to do it that way.
It'll be a game point here for Team Clean on the paddle of Regina Goldberg. To finish it off right here, and Chad, we will go to the Dreambreaker, but I mean, it was all Deco Barr and Regina Goldberg there.
Yeah, and that's what we had to see from Clean in order to come out with that one. Barr needed to take over, be the aggressor, be the big body that he is up at the kitchen line. We're seeing the last point here. Barr with that shovel reset, and then the big overhead finish to send Clean to the Dreambreaker.
All right, well, we have Cameron Blackwood, who is courtside with Regina Goldberg and Deco Barr. What do you got for us, Cam?
Deco, a must win to take you guys to the Dreambreaker. You came out big, firing from the very first point. What did you and Regina discuss before coming out in this match?
We just wanted to be aggressive, bring a lot of energy. I'm glad we could do it early on and get a good momentum. That was key for us for sure.
And since he was playing so big and all over the court, how does that change your role?
It doesn't change. I'm just going to be there for him if he needs me and set him up as much as I can, but I'm going to support him.
All right, we'll get you guys going to the Dreambreaker. Head into it. Back to you.
All right, well, we are headed to the Dreambreaker, Chad. We wouldn't have it any other way. So again, we go to that Dreambreaker. It's all about singles here. Looking at Clean, looking at Mad Drops. Who are you looking at to favor here in the Dreambreaker?
I'm going to go with Team Clean in the Dreambreaker here. You've got Stackshrud, who's arguably top 5 singles player right now. Deco Barr used to be a big name on as far as singles goes on the tour. He still can play the singles. Maggie Romanzi is...
She's a sneaky.
She's sneaky.
Yeah, she doesn't play singles, but she's very good.
She hits a very heavy ball in singles, and then Franco is. We're probably going to see Franco against Whitwell, and they're going to go that baseline. We typically see one matchup that's going to stand baseline and just go ground stroke to ground stroke. So I would say we're we're going to see Staksrud against Arnold. That's going to be the biggest matchup, right? If Arnold plays like he did in the Dreambreaker this morning, look out. I mean, he was ripping balls, heavy spin, coming through it. Then we'll see the two big guys, Bar against Kohler. It's going to be how much Kohler can create angles and make Bar move and kind of wear him down a little bit for that one. Mary Brasher against Maggie Romanzi. I'm more than likely. If this is the matchup, I'm going to give the edge to Brasher on that one. But like we said, Romanzi's going to be, that sneaky singles player where she hits a heavy ball and all of a sudden it hits and it's gone and you can't catch up to it. So it's going to be interesting for the Dreambreaker, like it always is. And everybody's here to see the Dreambreaker.
Yeah, I mean, it's the most exciting part of MLP when it gets to that Dreambreaker. I know the teams, when you talk to them, they're always like, we don't want to go to it. We don't want to go to it.
None of the teams want to go to it.
No, because then it takes away doubles and it's all about singles. But we're getting ready to get started here. Looks like we got Julian Arnold and Federico Staksrud to start. Chad, it's time to get up. Here we go. We're on our feet too here, as we typically are during the Dreambreaker, because it gets intense quick. So far, Chad, you're one for one.
I'm 1 for 1. We'll see if the lineups match up.
We don't know the order, but Chad's been pretty on me so far.
Oh! Staksrud with the finger wag.
Early. Staksrud is going early with the finger wag on Arnold, and Arnold didn't see it. Off the
Look out.
Arnold down 2 quickly here. He played a ball off the tape nicely. Staksrud just misses the sideline. Good control of the kitchen line by Arnold. Now he's got to tie this up.
Much?
All right, you're 2 for 2 here. You're 2 for 2.
2 for 2. We'll see what goes on.
Kohler and Bar. My thing is that Kohler doesn't hit a very hard drive, so Bar's going to have plenty of time to cover, and he's so big.
I think Kohler needs to treat it more like a drop, a firm drop, rather than trying to hit a passing shot.
Deco Bar taking control of the kitchen line right here. What a move right there to take a 5-2 lead. Kohler's got to get one here, Chad.
Yeah, and Bar's reach, and we already talked about it, is so tough to get that ball past.
Left hand, right back in it. Wow. I mean, how did Deco Bar get back in that point?
Just making balls. Like, he's got the reach, he's got the movement. Hitting that softer ball allows him to get back into a better position.
Chad, dare I say, you're going to be 4 for 4.
4 for 4.
Because you called this one, obviously the 4th one. Long there from Brasha. This is where they got to make up ground here.
I think that was just the pace of Brasha's ball. It wasn't a whole lot on it.
chip. Here comes Brasha. Oh, and Rementi trying to go cross court, but that's the pressure put on by Brasha there.
Yeah, and she hit some really good heavy balls, heavy meaning a lot of topspin with some acceleration coming through it, so it pushed Rementi back.
We got Maggie Brasha and Mama Brasha over here on the edge of their seats right next to us, watching closely.
She got it. Oh!
She just misses it. You see Rementi's face? She was shocked she missed it. Wow. So if we're gonna go baseline to baseline, I think this is the matchup we were thinking about, Chad. Is I'll congratulate you again for being 4 for 4 and guessing the matchups.
Thank you, sir.
No, here comes Whitwell early. Changing it up is Lee Whitwell. I like it. She's gonna force Regina Goldberg to make a shot.
Again.
Wow, she does it again. And I just got information from Brooks Wiley. Look at their singles dupers.
24.22 and 24.23. I mean, pretty close.
1/100th of a point off. That's absolutely incredible. The slight edge going to Mad Drops. Wow, that's great information there. Here comes Whitwell again. Ball's not coming back. And Chad, Whitwell goes 3-1 right there.
That closes the gap a little bit more.
I love the approach from Whitwell. Just when we thought this is going to be baseline to baseline, Whitwell tricked us all and came in right on the first point.
Mean mugging all the way around the court.
I mean, he's taking a victory lap right there. Still down 1 though.
Yeah, I'd like to see Staxrud return a little more middle on this one.
He did, but it was short. And so the shorter it is, the more of an angle that Arnold can't hit. And we're all tied at 9.
He's just feeding him the balls that he wants right now.
There's just nothing stopping Julian Arnold right now. And we are 10-10. Next point, we will change ends. Cam, what are you seeing down there sideline?
I'm seeing that Deckel Bar needs to get back on the singles tour is what I'm seeing. This is absolutely insane. He is covering the court so incredibly well, hitting with his left hand, up, back. It is absolutely insane. He's keeping his team in it right now because the energy on the Mad Drops from Julian Arnold is keeping them in this match. So I think right now they need to settle back in and keep this energy up because I think this is going to come right down to the wire. I think we're going to see a 21, 22, 23 win here.
Well, hey, and like you said, Sam, talking about Deckel Bar getting back on the singles scene, the only reason he doesn't is because it wears him out for doubles. And
Absolutely.
I've talked with him about that. He is still...
If it was a singles-only tournament, Deckel Bar would still be...
He'd be in and he'd be top 3. Yeah. He is a stud singles player still. He just doesn't do it because it'll wear him out for doubles, and he concentrates on doubles now.
forehand from Ba. Kohler doing a great job just to get a paddle on it. Oh!
And Kohler, that's good. It's good sportsmanship by A.J. Kohler on his ball that hit the tape. He's calling his own ball out. He knew that off the tape it went out. So it's point to Dekel Bar and Team Clean.
So taking a look at that ball of Kohler's coming off the net was out.
All tied here at 12 apiece. To Brasha and Remenzi.
It's a softer ball that she's really getting underneath of, so when it hits, it just stays down. There's no carry on it. Footwork from Romanzi right there.
14-13.
Here comes Brasha.
Good pressure from Brasha.
We saw that in the last time. Brasha came up, Romanzi couldn't hit that cross court. So Mad Drops take a 2-point lead here into the last ladies matchup. Let's see if Whitwell decides to come in again like she did. Put pressure on Franco Goldberg.
15-13.
Wow, and Goldberg tried to come up, and Whitwell just says, watch this, I'm just gonna chip this here, force you into a corner and open up the court. It is standing room only. People sitting on stairs around here. Oh, a little wide. Got a little lazy on that backhand, did Whitwell.
Yeah, again, the issues that Whitwell has, whether it be singles or doubles, is when she doesn't move her feet and just pokes at it.
It's a big point here for Goldberg. She needs this as we turn the order over back to the top after this point. Oh, that's too good right there. Great shot, but here comes the action. Staxrud, Arnold. It's about to get loud in here again, Chad.
Oh, yeah.
And he's barking over there.
Good move by Staxrud.
Staxrud giving it right back right now. Within one.
16-17.
Wow, that's a beautiful shot right there. Beautiful.
Arnold's going to challenge this one. I thought Julian Arnold's backhand roll like that was good this morning. Staksrud's was even better. I mean, that's so sharp and so much angle.
And he had a lot of shape on it. Let's see what we got here. Oh, that's clean. As clean as can be. It's on the inside part of the line right there. So we're all tied here at 17. As you can see, right behind Julian Arnold. It's not overruled because the call is confirmed.
Call is confirmed.
So
no.
That's all right.
Madrops lose their video challenge.
The call stands as confirmed. So therefore,
all right, so we're all tied here, 17-17. Big points here for Arnold as he's down 2-0 this round.
Time in, 17-17.
Nice control of the kitchen line by Arnold there. See if Staksrud can even this back up as he's got clean back in it. And he does. 18-18.
This is big right here.
Because now you got the hottest player on either team, Dekel Bar, looking to take over. Wow. That ball was past Kohler by the time he got his paddle up.
Yeah, before he even recognized it. Huge forehand from Dekel Bar. 2 points away.
19-18.
And footfall on A.J. Kohler. And we're at 20-18. Yep, right there.
Right foot.
Both teams are frozen, can only score on their serve from here on out. But it is a game, set, match point, semifinal spot on the line for Team Clean.
There it is.
And Team Clean is moving on to the semifinals. They will face Team BLQK. Great match here. Wouldn't have it any other way, Chad.
No, I mean, the match tomorrow against BLQK is going to be electric. Team Clean playing extremely well the last 2 days. And you saw Dekel Bar stepping up when needed, being the aggressor in mixed doubles, sending them to the Dreambreaker, and then just absolutely dominating right here.
And that's absolutely incredible job there by Team Clean, finishing that out and punching their ticket to the semifinals where they will meet Team BLQK tomorrow. But right now, we're going to send it down to Cameron Blackwood. Cameron is with the whole team of Team Clean. Take it away, Cam.
You guys are into the semifinals. We have Team Clean making it to tomorrow morning. Dekel, we know you like to save yourself for singles on tour.
Sure.
You have an entire fan base now that would love for you to come on the singles tour. What was that mindset out there?
Yeah, I just wanted to be aggressive with my serve, with my forehand. Yeah, it worked out. I'm glad. I might try MLP next year in singles. Lost my voice. Sorry, guys. Yeah, the team picked me up huge. Like, we had a tough loss early on. The team was awesome with, bringing the energy back up and being positive. It picked me up. Just huge team effort.
And you have to play one of the fiery players with Julian Arnold. How were you able to neutralize him and also just bring your game to the singles?
I don't know. It was just four points.
just come on, fire, shout, I don't know, do something.
Shout louder than him. You two don't play singles, but you're able to hold your own just with your different movements. What was your team telling you? We heard some talk when you were going into the singles points.
They told me to get in. Obviously, I don't know how to do that, so I'm like, okay, I just have drops. Let me use that.
And how important, what is going to be the conversation before you head into tomorrow morning?
Honestly, I think to just come out with some big energy. Like, that makes a difference for us is when we're awake. We're a pretty, like, introverted group here, and so we got to, like, turn it on for each other.
Well, you guys definitely did this. There you go. We have Team Clean heading into the semifinals tomorrow morning.
All right, Chad, that is a great match in the first quarterfinal matchup. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. I mean, going into it, we didn't expect to go to that Dreambreaker. It did, and it gave us everything we could ask for.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's a fantastic win from Team Clean. Like I said, I'm looking forward to the matchup tomorrow against BLQK. We saw that they're a little vulnerable in some aspects of their play. So Clean has really stepped it up, and we'll see how it goes.
All right, well, we're going to take a commercial break. We got about a little less than 10 minutes before our next matchup here on Championship Court. Florida Smash taking on Hard Eights with a chance to move on and play the Ranchers in the semifinals. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, that matchup for you here on Championship Court at MLP Columbus.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Welcome back to MLP Columbus. We're here in Columbus, Ohio. One more quarterfinal set for you tonight. This is going to be a very exciting matchup here. Florida Smash taking on the Hard Eights. Two veteran teams out here, Chad. Two teams that have both been in the playoffs, been in this scenario before, unlike our first quarterfinal matchup. Women's doubles to start. A team we haven't seen, you and I particularly, calling Florida Smash. We haven't seen them play yet against the Hard Eights. The Florida Smash will put out there Lacey Schneemann and Michelle Esquivel taking on Sierra Gayton-Leach and Georgia Johnson. What are you looking for out of this matchup here tonight, Chad?
Turn my microphone on. So, I mean, I'm looking for one, Michelle Esquivel, how composed can she stay? If she's dialed in, she's very dangerous, but she does have that tendency to kind of fly off the rails a little bit sometime in matches and just starts going for too much. Lacey Schneemann, newer to MLP, newer to the tours. First time I saw her was out in Newport, and when she stepped on, I mean, she just lit everything on fire. Very wristy. She's going to drive a lot of balls. So I think for both of those ladies for Florida Smash, they're a little bit more aggressive. They like to hit that ball hard. It's how we always talk about controlled aggression. If they can stay and within themselves, but still be aggressive, I think it's going to be a tough matchup for Gaten Leach and Georgia Johnson. We saw them earlier today against the Flyers. We saw Jingan Pitigamate coming out and putting it to them. One thing we know for sure, keep it away from Gaten Leach's forehand.
we learned that quickly. Because we've seen the hard eights a couple times, and yes, we know to keep it away from her forehand.
So I think, you know, the key for Schneemann and Esquivel is kind of allow Johnson and Gaten Leach to kind of press it a little bit. You know, let them speed it up and you counter, rather than, you know, trying to go for too much. And then for Gaten Leach and Johnson, choose the right balls. I think it's going to be a good matchup. I think it's going to be a close one. I may give the edge a little bit here to the hot eights.
Again, a little more maybe experience, but we're going to take a look at the bracket here and where we stand as of right now. Clean, as you saw the last match, moving on to take on BLQK. The Florida Smash and Hard Eights about to take place right now. Winner gets the Ranchers in the other semifinal tomorrow. Again, Chad, I like how you said, you know, you may give a little bit of an advantage to who? Florida Smash? Or
to Hard
Eights,
yeah.
A little bit. Again, experience-wise playing here. Lacey Schneemann, you know, not a ton of experience, got a little bit last time out.
59-41. Like I said, a little bit of an edge.
A little bit of an edge here, 59-41. So, again, that's probably our closest one we've seen all weekend. So, but again, that's why we're going to play. Let's see, you know, what happens as we get set to go here on championship court. Our referees are getting set as we speak. They'll do our coin toss. But Chad, looking at the playoff teams right now, what are you seeing? Are you seeing any surprises before we came into the weekend of teams that have made it this far?
No, I kind of expected the teams that we have in the playoffs, maybe Mad Drops being that outsider, because we talked about you know, pool B being that who's going to make it through.
It was the group of death.
Yeah.
All four of those teams had an opportunity to come out, and the other two were the Bus and Chimeras.
Yeah. So I mean, yesterday my top two picks were BLQK and the Ranches. So they went through as 1 and 2 seed, and my third one was Hot Eights.
Yep.
So far, all three have made it through.
Yeah, and the issue that you and I had, you know, seeing the Ranchers a couple times was we looked at them and we saw some chinks in the armor, right? Yeah. In Newport, they looked unbeatable, but over the last couple matches that we've seen them, we saw some chinks in the armor, and we said, okay, they're possibly beatable.
Yeah.
Now, they get the evening off tonight. They're looking ahead. They're into the semifinals. They get the winner of this matchup. They're going to be watching intently to see what happens here, but I think that was good for them to get the bye, right? Because it gets them a little time to think about it, regroup, see where they're at, see what it's all about, and say, okay, this is what we need to fix going into those semifinals tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. And on the other side of it as well, we saw that BLQK is vulnerable. You know, with a couple of losses in men's doubles, some closer ones in mixed. You know, the really strong thing for BLQK is they're the only team that is still the original team from the first one in Austin. So they know how each other play. They've got the confidence to go through it. So they're always going to be a hard team to beat.
Yeah, and you're right. And that experience, I think, for them plays to their advantage. A huge advantage for them as teams are getting introduced right now. Overall, we talked about the women's in this matchup. Overall, what are you looking at out of this whole matchup in these 4 matches?
Well, I think what it's going to come down to is women's doubles, and we've already established it. We established this yesterday. 35 out of 46. Whoever wins the women's doubles point goes on and wins the match. 35 times out of 46, right? The stats have already changed for this one. So it takes that pressure off. So I would give, I'm giving a slight advantage to the hot 8s on this one for women's doubles. I would potentially give a slight advantage to Florida Smash in men's doubles with J.W. Johnson and Travis Redmine. Mixed doubles is going to be the interesting scenario for this one. I think for hot 8s to make it out of this, they've got to take the first 2. If it comes down to mixed, I think there's a slight disadvantage for the hot 8s.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. With Michelle Esquivel being a veteran of the sport, I do agree with that. Looking at them in mixed doubles, so you're right. It's how important is it for women's doubles and men's double for the hard 8s? It's very important for them to get off to a good start.
Important.
So we'll see
And I think if you do go to the Dreambreaker with this one, Florida Smash has the singles team.
They have a huge advantage going into singles. They just see Travis Redmire. You know how many times I've tried that?
With a pickleball paddle, that's tough. And with a tennis racket, that's tough.
He's just showing off right now. You're just showing off. You're just showing off. About ready to get started. These ladies about to kick it off here. Caitlin Kerr, our MC all weekend. How much energy does Caitlin have?
About as much as my 8-year-old.
Yeah, she's about that, right? She's running around like crazy all weekend. She's doing a great job keeping this crowd involved. She's giving away more stuff. I mean, a whole wardrobe full of stuff she's giving away.
We've definitely seen more giveaways and stuff being thrown out at this one compared to the previous 2 MLPs.
Well, you and I went in the back yesterday. We went back.
It was Christmas shopping.
It was like Christmas shopping for you and I too. We got sweatshirts, got a couple more shirts. Don't tell anybody that. We went back there, got a couple new shirts, things like that. But it's awesome. They treat us well here. MLP, top notch. It's my favorite event to come to. It's absolutely insane the amount of competition and fun we have here.
Nobody does it better.
Nope. Michelle Esquivel to start. Ladies underway. That's the matchup we're going to have to watch is Johnson to Schneemann caught cross court right there. How is Lacey Schneemann going to handle Georgia Johnson coming to her with that 2-handed backhand? Just wide there from Schneemann.
Schneemann playing a little tentative right there, the first 2 points. Usually we see her come out a little more aggressive.
That was a nice drive there from Gaten Leach. Almost took something off it right there, created some shape on it. Oh, nice job of Gaten Leach not backing away. She knew that Johnson was going to drop that in, so she steps up right there. Puts that ball away.
Yeah, Schneemann kind of a little bit of a miss hit, and Gaten Leach taking full advantage of it. change up again from Schneemann. So we've seen it on both sides. That off-pace ball has that tendency to really throw off the timing.
Good job of coming back in. Did a great job of coverage on the around the post from Gaten Leach. Nice dig from Gaten Leach.
Schneemann doing a good job getting that ball down to Johnson's feet.
Esquivel's going to move them in and out and control that point. I'm going to test Schneemann. Ball a little long right there off the paddle of Lacey Schneemann, and a 1-point lead for the hard eights.
Esquivel saying, yeah, that's my bad.
Yes.
Wrong spot. Georgia Johnson staying nice and short and compact. We've seen that a few times, trying to speed up cross court and just feeding that forehand.
Just missing that drop is Esquivel. Just a little miscommunication in the middle from Johnson and Gaten Leach.
That's a really good ball from Esquivel. I said it before, I really like that middle ball, especially that one there. Going to the left foot of Gaten Leach, creating that pinch in the middle, a little bit of miscommunication.
Nice ball from Esquivel, getting on top of that two-hander right there on a high ball. A lot of players will sail that long, but she dips that front shoulder, gets on top, puts it away. Yeah, nice ball from Johnson. Gets Schneemann extended.
Can't miss a serve in this format.
No.
Again, some miscommunication. Gaten Leach getting up there, trying to crash. But Johnson feeling her come forward and tries to rush the forehand.
Yeah, that's what I want to see a little more of, is going to Schneemann there on that cross court instead of Esquivel. Is it me or does Schneemann have like a little hitch in her forehand?
Yeah, she does.
Right?
She lays it back. She's slappy. She lays it
Right
back
there.
and goes aggressive wrist.
unpredictable. That's what it is.
Yeah,
And she
so
hides it.
She holds it, she lays it back, and then she can change direction with it. Again, we saw that put away from Schneemann.
Johnson's got to hit an angle on those overheads. She's continuing to punish the ball flat back to the baseline. Allowed Schneemann and Esquivel to get back in that point. Nice ball in the middle from Esquivel. As we'll change ends, and the Florida Smash has a 1-point lead here. Cameron Blackwood is courtside. Cam, are you seeing anything different down there?
No, I think what Michelle Esquivel just did there is middle is going to be key. Both of these teams are brand new. It's brand new partnerships for them, so there's still miscommunication between the middle. So I like what they're doing is seeing that, splitting them out wide and seeing if they can't get that middle ball. On the other side, I like that Georgia's Johnson is keeping going to Lacey Schneemann's low backhand. I think that they need to get Sierra Gaten-Leach's forehand, though, in the mix. It is so deadly. So I'd like to see if they can't get a pop-up with that, because once she gets going, they get free points off her forehand.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Cam, and it is that big forehand from Gaten-Leach that we've all been looking for. And there's Julie Johnson up top watching. Georgia and J.W. Johnson will be coming up next in men's doubles. A torn household at the moment. There's that forehand that Cameron Blackwood courtside was talking about. As soon as you get it up to Gaten-Leach right there, that ball is put away.
11.
Nice dig from Schneemann on the first one. Can't finish on that second. Just long. It was a lot closer than Esquivel and Schneemann wanted. Oh, please go out.
Yeah, just out. Looked like it was sailing well. I want to see a little bit of an extension of the points here. We're having a couple of quick ones, couple of errors. Better constructed point from Florida Smash. Both Schneemann and Esquivel moving that ball around.
Ooh, Esquivel sitting on that big forehand right there. Florida Smash take a 2-point lead here. Yeah, great hands from Gaten-Leach and Johnson right there. And Schneemann tries to speed it up.
I like the speed. I like the speed up from Schneemann. I like the speed up from Schneemann on that one. I think she's just gotta anticipate and stay in that. Oh,
You can't make this up. Hashtag speed up from Schneeman. All Chad Edwards. Chad, you're full of hashtags this weekend. We're all tied here at 14 though.
Just both Johnson and Gaten Leach able to counter it and then reset it. Schneeman trying to do a little too much. Good job by Esquivel.
Just
bringing that back.
Dipping that front shoulder and getting on top of that. It's such a key right there just to get on top of that two-hander. If you don't dip and get on top, you're going to hit it flat. You'll have a lot of court to work with.
Especially on the higher balls. And that's an area where a lot of amateur players find it difficult. We say, hey, get on top of a ball that's up, get the paddle head underneath the ball that's down. So differentiating between the two becomes tough.
And there it is again. Georgia Johnson getting to that left foot of Schneeman.
And Schneeman just opening up that paddle face too much. Once it gets too flat, the ball actually just slides on the paddle. We saw it from Gaten Leach right there as well. Good adjustment from Schneeman with the ball off the net.
So timeout here from the hard eights. We are all tied up here at 16. Doesn't get any closer than this. And Chad, what are you seeing? Because I mean, we're close to the end. You're seeing Esquivel and Schneeman getting some advice here quickly.
Yeah, Redmeyer was just saying the same thing to Schneeman there. Instead of opening the face of the paddle so much on that backhand, look at rolling it a little bit more or flattening it out. That's gonna keep that ball down still, but you're not running the risk of the ball just sliding on the paddle. I think, you know, they're in a good situation here, but again, you have to move the ball around on Gaten Leach and Johnson. If you allow them to dictate play, it's very, very difficult to get them off balance.
But again, she takes something off it, creates some shape, drops that ball at the baseline. Take a 1-point lead. Oh, big serve from Schneeman too. Johnson almost thinking that ball's going to be out. Could have been.
Yeah, potentially, but that was a good setup by Esquivel pulling Gaten Leach out wide. Gaten Leach need to go down the line there instead of trying to go back cross court.
That's a good ball right there from Gaten Leach. And Chad, we talked about how important this women's doubles matchup was for the hard eights. Down by one here, looking to tie this up. Wow, that's a flying Esquivel. You see her flying in to take that forehand?
Big forehand from Esquivel right there, giving them game point.
Both teams frozen here at 2018. Traditional scoring here on out. up there from Gaten Leach.
Yeah, good reach in, way to take that ball early. Smash getting caught off guard.
18-20, can only score on your serve now, and that ball off the tape. A little love off the tape for the Hard Eights. 19-20.
With the feet, that ball getting close.
All tied at 20 here, win by 2. Oh, fighting it off. How'd she fight that off right there? That ball's right at her body, and she takes that forehand, almost hits her in the chest. Wow.
I mean, we talk about a pancake where you're like locked in like this. That was fully handcuffed.
Wow. Oh. Job by Gaten Leach back there, keeping them in that point. Florida Smash need to answer here, down by 1. Esquivel wasn't expecting that speed up from Schneemann.
No, it was a good speed up, but we just see that Gaten Leach is so strong. All it is a left hand coming back forward, and she can hit that hole.
Another match point here for the Hard Eights. And that ball going long, and Hard Eights will take game number 1 in women's doubles, 22-20. Chad, are you surprised here?
No, I gave the slide edge to the Hard Eights in this one. So, I mean, it was close like I thought it was going to be. Unfortunately, Florida Smash making a couple of costly errors there and at the end, and we've seen it in almost every single close match. It comes down, the team that loses is the one that makes those errors at the end. It's not that the winning team is being so aggressive and they've hit winners. It's come down to the errors.
Yep, and those errors came back to haunt the Florida Smash a little bit right there. Hard Eights battle back and take it by a score of 22-20. Cameron Blackwood is courtside with Sierra Gaten Leach and Georgia Johnson.
Incredibly close match for you guys. Went to the wire, 22-20. Your backhand roll was working so great. What were you trying to create there with Lacey Schneemann?
I was just trying to get Sierra involved. You know, she really carried us through back to the win, and you know, I was just trying to keep the shot.
You got up on a tear now.
Great, hitting some great rolls, and yeah, tough match.
Much easier that one.
You guys almost have the match point, had some miscommunication, but how did you grow up? What was going through your mind in order to come back and finish this match? I just thought, let's over-communicate and under-communicate. So we just kept talking, and we're just like, it's okay, we're gonna get the next one, and it went our way. They played great, so. They sure did. Now we're on to men's doubles. Back to you guys.
All right, a great job there from the Hard Eights getting that victory, much needed victory. We always talk about the women's doubles match being so important, and Hard Eights on top 1-0. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, men's doubles here in the quarterfinals at MLP Columbus.
hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Welcome back to Columbus, Ohio. MLP Columbus men's doubles quarterfinal matchup. Florida Smash hard eights. We got J.W. Johnson and Travis Rettenmeyer taking on Kyle Yates, Andre Daescu. Chad, this ought to be a good one. I mean, some great athletes on the floor right now. Predictions early on this one. I mean, you said that hard eights need both men's and women's doubles.
Yeah, I think hot eights need both of these. I'm going to give the slight advantage to Florida Smash. I'm going to do X factor for the Smash is going to be J.W. Johnson. He plays well when he's moving, when he gets in there, but he has that tendency to get back on his heels a little bit and kind of just give away some points as far as not being aggressive. And then X factor for the hot eights is going to be Daescu, how big he can get and how much control.
Oh, there he is right there, getting big right on cue, Chad.
Yeah, he was the big one for hot eights against the fives earlier.
That's a great job by Rettenmeyer going wide on Yates.
I mean, Rettenmeyer just keeps getting better month after month. I've been playing pickleball for about a year right now, maybe less.
Yates goes a little long right there. He keeps trying that sideline. We've seen him try that sideline a few times today.
Yeah, he's got to try not to press the issue, go too much. Set that up, go behind Johnson. Just don't look for the winner.
Possibly going out there. We'll never know. Yates gets a paddle on it. It's 3-1 lead here early for the Florida Smash. Little fake swing at the out ball, knowing it's out. He's picking up a little swag from Rettenmeyer over there, hanging out with him a little too much. see Yates stop? He thought his returning serve was in the net. He almost stopped, and he's like, oh, I got to finish coming up here.
Telling him you know better. I mean, there's definitely a lot of chipping going back and forth right now.
Johnson going to turn that into a drop. Johnson, little finger wag here.
No, he's going out. I think Julie had jumped out.
Oh, he goes.
Yeah, I think Julie would jump out of the stands and clip him around the ears if he started doing the finger wag.
Oh, yeah. And Chad, I know you said a little bit like it's getting chippy, and it has been chippy the past couple matches, right?
But you got 100,000 on the line.
Right, and I'm sorry, we need more of it. I'm sorry, we need some attitude, some players that are just going to bring that intensity.
Bodied up. Yates staring Rettmeyer down now.
Bodies up right on that shoulder.
Good hands from Diescu.
Catches the arm of J.W. Johnson. Here come the hard eights, Chad.
Yeah, and all of those balls that got bodied up, they're going to be going out.
Tough when you're 14 feet apart and the ball is that hard. Ball's in. Oh, just wide.
Depth-wise, it was in. That speed up, but he has to execute it better as far as getting lower. He stood a little too tall, so that's what made that ball flat.
Good read.
Yeah, good setup by Johnson. Rettmeyer reading that Johnson's forehand is going to push Diescu back off the kitchen line, and he's not going to be able to see Rettmeyer moving. The only chance he had was going down the line.
Good hands. Watch Yates just step off the line right there and take control of that, but just a little too much. J.W. Johnson. Cameron Blackwood, you're courtside. What are you hearing down there from the players?
There's a lot of confidence here on the Rettmeyer-Johnson side, as it should be. JW Johnson's just moving really well. However, on the other side, they're getting those free points, even though it might only be 5 right now, when they are speeding it up right at their chest area. Anything lower, they're getting. Anything higher, they'll let it fly out. But right now, the speed that they're hitting it, they're not able to move out of the way, and that's how they've been able to get those points. So I like the speed ups, like Chad said, get a little bit lower so you can execute them because they are really effective right now.
Yeah, and it is a commanding 6-point lead here for the Florida Smash. Looking to answer back here. Hard Eight's taking women's doubles. Florida Smash trying to take men's doubles and force us to have to go through both mixed doubles matches, because here in the playoffs, if you go 3-0, that last mixed doubles match doesn't even get played.
Yeah. Rettmeyer going a little too big.
A little stare down there from Daskew here.
I'm going to correct you on something. I don't think we can say 5 points is commanding in rally score.
Oh, that's definitely not. Definitely not. Nothing's commanding. We eliminate that from our vocabulary.
Yeah, we'll throw that one out. Now, if it's 19-2, maybe that's commanding, but there's still a chance to come back.
After the 20-12 lead for Bus yesterday, nothing.
Anything's
safe.
possible.
Rettmeyer handling the pace from Daskew.
Yeah, excellent counterattack, using the pace to his advantage. Tried to do it again, and I like the move. I like that shake and bake. But Daskew doing a good job of punching that ball down.
Wow, nice ball by Rettmeyer at the feet of Yates. Wow! Defensive learning, what?
Daskew is like, he's like, and yeah, okay. Throws his hand over his eyes, and then he's like, yeah, Rettmeyer just swatted at it.
Yep.
If you just listen to that, that was a pop, 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 with how fast and how little reaction time there was.
Yeah, it's a nice ATP there from Kyle Yates. Beautifully done. Ball peaked over. Take a look at this ATP from Yates. Coming right at you into your living room. Right on the line there. Great work by Boxcar Productions out there in the truck, bringing you all those angles. Oh, again it peaks over.
Oh, that ball was going way out.
Yeah, ball's going to end up in the second row. Rettmeyer just too tall.
I always say it though, right there, throat, high sternum, that center mass, it's so hard to get out of the way of.
chest shot on Rettenmeyer. Nothing he can do to get out of the way. As you see Julie Johnson up there in the VIP section. She's feeling good. Georgia won her first match. JW is leading the second.
Individually, her kids are doing well.
Yeah. Can't root for one team. I mean, if she does, one of her kids going to disown her. Rettenmeyer and Johnson back on the board, up here by 7, trying to even this up. And Deascu again. He's just going right at the body of Rettenmeyer right now, seeing if he can do anything with it. Got him twice in the chest, once block out of bounds. Easy miss there from Yates on a ball he's not going to miss very often.
No, he just slowed his paddle down, trying to take some pace off of it, but gotta stay through that ball. You saw him getting frustrated.
Ball right down. And a good angle there from Deascu. And that's what those overheads are about. Hit that angle. Tape. Yates kind of shrugs his shoulders and goes, well, I'm going to take it if we're down 6. And now 5.
A lacking move from Deascu, but Johnson and Rettenmeyer ready for that.
And Johnson and Rettenmeyer in Florida smash. Game point. Johnson will end it right there. And we will play both mixed doubles matches. 21-14, Rettenmeyer and Johnson answer the bell. Make up for the Schneemann-Esquivel loss, but in 22-20 fashion. So a good match here. We got a full replay here for you of the last point. Watch Johnson end it right there, and we're all square here at 1 in this quarterfinal matchup. The biggest difference right there, I think, again, J.W. Johnson playing with confidence, Rettenmeyer playing with a ton of confidence early.
Yeah.
He got matched a little bit by Deascu, but in the end, they come out on top 21-14. We're going to throw it to the sideline. Cameron Blackwood has J.W. Johnson and Travis Rettenmeyer.
I saw a finger wag from J.W. Johnson earlier in this match. How much do you just love doubles?
Well, obviously a lot, especially knowing the 39-year-old man who likes to step on the kitchen a lot. Luckily, it did not happen this time, so we're doing good.
They did get some body bags on you guys, but you were able to make adjustments quickly. What were you looking for in their paddle in order to do that?
I mean, I felt like I was on his stuff early, and then he kind of got me a few late. Honestly, I think I just lost focus, if I'm frank. And yeah, I'm just happy to see J-Dub smiling, having a good time. All's good.
All right, we're on to mixed, guys. Back to you.
I will. Travis, just happy to see JW smiling right there, but both of them are smiling as we are all square at 1. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll let you know the matchups in mixed doubles leading forward here in this quarterfinal matchup with the Florida Smash and the Hard Eights. Don't go anywhere.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Welcome back here. First mixed doubles matchup. Florida Smash putting out Michelle Esquivel and Travis Rettenmeyer. They'll be taking on Sierra Gayton-Leach and Kyle Yates. Michelle Esquivel to serve. Gayton-Leach trying to sneak that back door on Rettenmeyer. Let's check out the head-to-head here. It's as close as it gets right here. Yates and Gayton-Leach with a 54 to 46% win probability.
Yeah, I think the ladies are going to be the X factor in this one. Movement-wise, power-wise, Rettenmeyer and Yates pretty similar. Yates obviously the more experienced of the men.
Yeah, great step in there from Rettenmeyer in the middle, Chad.
Yeah, that was a better speed up from him. Short and explosive, but it was a good setup from Esquivel as well. Gayton-Leach looking to go cross-court on a firmer ball. Leaving that up a little bit.
Oh, a gift there for the hard eights.
Yeah, I like Yates being aggressive. With him, we always talk about, you know, not forcing the issue.
And that's the thing, is I don't want him to try and go toe-to-toe with Rettenmeyer here. I want him to stay within, let Gayton-Leach set him up nicely, and then let him be aggressive. Don't try and be too aggressive, because Rettenmeyer's got great hands. He can handle anything that Yates going to bring at him. He's got to pick his spots wisely. Gayton-Leach thinking that ball was wide. Yates agreeing. He changed the call and agreed with Rettenmeyer and Esquivel, and it's a 5-2 lead for the Florida Smash. Oh, nice ball there from Gayton-Leach, backside on Rettenmeyer.
Yeah, we taking a look at the replay there. Ball definitely on the line.
Oh,
just out.
Yeah. Yates looking to drop that up and over the top of Esquivel. As soon as that ball went up, Esquivel was like, you?
Yeah. Not going to get it.
Nice job by Gaten Leach. Getting that ball just enough out of the reach of Rettenmeyer. Oh, nice job by Kyle Yates, holding that till the last second, Chad.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big jump right there, too. Really close to kitchen violation, but squeaked it out.
Just missing that down the line as Yates keeps trying to go down that line a few times.
Yeah, I agree with it, you know, going behind Rettenmeyer. But again, don't need to overhit on that one. Even if you just make him hit the ball behind him, you're still getting something out of it.
Yeah, and that's just a great job by Kyle Yates of seeing the open spot, right? He's got Rettenmeyer sitting in the middle.
A lot of finger wagging going on.
There is. There is.
Can't lob, can't hit through me.
Yeah. Gaten Leach just, instead of trying to go back that way, just drop it back across.
Yeah,
Rettenmeyer's on the other side of the court.
That's what I was going to say. Just put a ball nice and easy back behind him. You're not going to be able to take that ball back cross court when he's already moving cross court. You're just feeding him the ball that he wants.
I knew that ball was trouble as soon as it hit Esquivel's paddle. She was grunting, trying to will it over.
Oh.
That's tough right there.
Yates saying my back. Gaten Leach was there. Yates still trying to come over and get it. And Sierra ends up the ball
right
inside the line.
Again.
Sierra ends up hitting that straight into Yates.
Esquivel reading the Ernie.
Yeah.
She read Yates going for the Ernie right there and knew the middle was open. Great veteran move by Esquivel.
And you see her hold it, making it look like she's going to go nice and soft, but speeds it up last minute.
Nice hands there from Rettenmeyer. The little change ends here. Esquivel and Rettenmeyer up 11-7 on the hard eights. You hearing anything down there courtside, Cam?
There's definitely a lot of frustration here on the hard eight side. I think they need to go back to the previous match where Sierra was telling Kyle, let's play simple pickleball. We don't need to do anything more. And I think that's where the frustration is coming of Yates is doing too much right now. Gaten Leach can hold her own on that side, especially with that being her forehand. So I'd like to see him step back, let her take some of those balls. On the other side, they're playing great. I like that Michelle's seeing that middle ball. It's open for her again because the frustration is on the hard eight side. So capitalize on it, see if they can't get some more points on the board.
Yeah, Chad, we had talked about that early too, is like, let the game come to Kyle Yates. He does not need to go and get it. Play patient, let Sierra Gaten Leach do her thing, right? And then wait for the right opportunity. couple times he's kind of overdid it a little bit. Needs to kind of find that in-between level right now. Calm down. Let Gaten Leach do her job. Look for the right opportunity.
Yeah, Sarah's proved that she can hold her own with this. She's able to set Yates up.
Yeah, nice ball right there. Find the sideline. Does Gaten Leach. Rettmeyer lets that go. Ball drops in. No love off the tape right there for Gaten Leach. And still a 4-point lead here for the Florida Smash.
A bit of back and forth with net balls. We talk about giving away free points.
Good hands battle won by Gaten Leach. She's got to use that confidence right here.
Yeah, she's out in front and just slapping at that ball. That's where all that power is coming from. That ball getting on Rettmeyer really, really quick.
Nice take from Yates. In the point, right? He dropped that ball to Rettmeyer's backhand and got back in the point and didn't try and rush anything.
Yep. Yeah, I was half expecting him to run along the kitchen line and jump the corner.
Yeah, right there. I like the first drive at Esquivel. Now go cross court with the next one.
Now we see replay there from Franklin Kitchen Cam. When he gets a little too excited is where the issues creep into his game.
Esquivel handling every bit of what Yates had to bring in that last point. End up going cross court to Gaten Leach. Can't do that right there. Looking to get the Florida Smash up 2-1 heading into that last mixed doubles matchup.
Good move. Rettmeyer reading that Gaten Leach was going to go cross court again to Esquivel.
That's a great move there from Rettmeyer, like you said, Chad. Watch this. Read the drop and put away in the middle. So Gaten Leach has found some success in previous matches doing that. Rettmeyer's sitting on it right now going, go ahead, I dare you to.
Yeah, and Rettmeyer actually does something completely different than what we would typically see or think about, right? He does sit on it by leaning back to give himself some more separation. So in essence, he's hitting off of his back foot, but he's still balanced. Not everybody can do that. Usually what happens is that ball flies on you, but you see Rettmeyer leans back a little bit to give himself some clearance.
Yeah, and again, it's the years and years of tennis experience just coming into play right here with Rettenmeier. Everybody always talks about, oh, well, Rettenmeier's been playing less than a year. How is he so good? Blah, 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 this and that. And I'm sorry, but, he's been playing tennis since he came out, and probably 3 years old, 4 years old. So he's got all those years.
He's got 30 years of tennis under his belt.
So it all relates. Disgusting. Look at Schneeman and Johnson on the sideline. Even though they don't get that point, Lacey Schneeman's all about it, Chad.
I mean, the gets right here. We talk about it again, though. Yates is hitting it as hard as he can, but he's hitting it straight down. Look at that get by Rettenmeier.
Another incredible point. Good hands from Yates. Yeah, ball's not coming back. Can't go to Rettenmeier right there in the middle. Dayton Leach can't figure it out right now as far as keeping it away from the Rettenmeier forehand, Chad.
Yeah, I mean, Rettenmeier set himself up there. Good ball back, even though he was going to the forehand of Dayton Leach.
Oh, again right there. And just Dayton Leach just got to slip that backside. Rettenmeier's reading it so well right now. He's not going to earn you.
No.
He's got to go backside. He can earn you from where he's at. That ball wide, and it is game two. The Florida Smash as they jump out to a 2-1 lead with a 21-13 victory over the Hard Eights, Dayton Leach and Kyle Yates. I mean, what's the difference maker right there, Jack?
No, I mean, Rettenmeier established himself in the middle of the court and just did a fantastic job of staying within. We saw the difference between Rettenmeier and Yates right there is, yeah, they're both being aggressive, but Rettenmeier stayed composed. Yates at times got a little too excited, a little too much movement, but Rettenmeier was setting himself up, going back behind Dayton Leach, and then we had Esquivel doing the same thing. So really forcing the issue of that middle ball.
All right, well, let's find out if Cameron Blackwood is down courtside. Can she ask Travis Rettenmeier if he's paying rent in the middle there?
They would like to know if you're paying rent in the middle of the court because of how much you took over this match.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's really tough to play with J-Dub because he doesn't let me do anything. He's like, hey, don't miss. So it's fun that Michelle lets me play and have some fun. And yeah, I just was trying to make myself as good as possible.
You're really able to set him up. It almost looked like you were hitting a bait ball there for Sierra, for her to counter and then him to finish. How were you able to create that?
You just tease the person, I guess. You just enough where it looks attackable. I don't know really how to do it, just kind of do it.
You're just a master at it. There we have it. Now we're going into the next mixed doubles match. Back to you guys.
All right, well, that is it for the first mixed doubles match. Chad, we got one more to go to determine if we're going to go to that Dreambreaker or if it's going to be over and Florida Smash will move on. The Ranchers are waiting in the semifinals, but before that, we got one more mixed doubles matchup here on Championship Court, MLP Columbus. Don't go anywhere.
hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Back here in Columbus, Ohio, MLP Columbus. One more matchup possibly for the rest of the evening into the semifinals. Mixed doubles matchup here. Now, the question is, where's Julie Johnson? Because that's where we got to know where Julie is right now, because we got JW and Georgia facing off against each other in this matchup. So it's going to be a tough one for her to watch. And there she is right there on cue. Look at, and she's perplexed. She has no idea who to root for.
She's perplexed.
No idea who to root for here.
I think she's just up there having a conversation.
I mean, I'm gonna say something here though. She is wearing Florida Smash green. I'm just gonna call a spade right now. But again, we have Lacey Schneeman and JW Johnson taking on Georgia Johnson and Andre Deescu.
I think for this one, Schneeman just has to stay consistent. Play some clean pickleball. Don't do a whole lot. Make a lot of balls. Allow JW Johnson to try to kind of set the tone in this one. He's going to create his own opportunities. Schneeman's just got to weather the storm a little bit.
Here we go. Schneeman to serve to start. Johnson finding the hole in the middle.
Yeah, I mean that's in reality that's what Schneeman's got to do. She's just got to keep in that, stay within that, and like I said, JW's going to step in when the time is right.
What's JW Johnson doing back there? Hands in the air, or what's he doing?
Get bigger. Grow.
Unforced error there from JW Johnson. A slight 2-1 lead here for the Hard Eights.
figure out what MLP merchandise you can get over here from the crowd giveaways.
Yeah, tons of crowd giveaways. Been great all weekend. Oh, and Dasku trying to flip a two-hander through the middle. No luck as it goes a little long. And Florida Smash creep within one.
Good ball from Dasku.
Oh, J.W. Johnson testing out Georgia Johnson right there. And Georgia's just missing that.
She read it well.
Think she's seen it before?
A few times.
Schneeman letting that ball sail long. All tied up here at 4. Trying to find the right size here on those balls. One forehand, one two-handed backhand, both going long.
Going the other way. Schneeman's ball just going a little deep. Trying to do too much with it.
He can't find the range right now, Chad. A forehand flick, a two-hand flick, and then a block right there, all long.
No love lost there. Big bro going off the little sister.
No, you're not going to get an apology either. Oh, good leave there from J.W. Johnson. Ball sails long, and Florida Smash look to be cruising a little bit here, Chad.
Yeah, I mean, Johnson doing a fantastic job of reaching in and taking away the reaction time for Dasku. He establishes himself there, and then it's so short and so powerful, but each time that he hits, he's back into that ready position, right? It's not hit a backhand, hang out there. It's hit a backhand and get back into the middle of the body.
Ball's in. Johnson was up against the wall.
A little giggle in the middle there, trying to get back up.
I mean, he was leaning up against the video wall in the back. Three-point right there for the Florida Smash, and it's an 11-6 lead here. Cameron Blackwood is courtside. Cameron, what are you catching down there as far as Florida Smash? They look like they are grooving.
They really are, and you know, when you play with J.W. Johnson, you just feel more confident. So Lacey right now can't miss. I think she knows that she can dink with Georgia and she can go straight up with Andre Dasku. So I think right now they're sitting really confident. On the other side, Georgia Johnson knows her brother's game so incredibly well. However, instead of dinking so much Lacey, let's go ahead and throw some push dinks behind him. Let's move him back off that line, because right now he's doing whatever he wants, whenever he wants.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right, Cam. Try and keep him honest, push him to the backside, to his backhand. He's sitting in the middle, getting really big, and playing with a lot of confidence right now in an 11-6 lead.
Nice hands by Schneemann. I see that with JW quite often. He kind of jumps to will the ball to get over the net. We see that with a few guys, actually.
A nice shot by Deascu. Schneemann tried to go backside and slip that down the line, but Deascu covered nicely. A hard eights crowd and owners right behind the bench there. Nice leave from Deascu. A little momentum here after the end change for the hard eights. Schneemann almost jumped out of the way of that.
Yeah, I don't know if she thought it was coming harder or what it was, but definitely caught off guard.
Nice adjustment from Georgia Johnson off the tape right there.
Yeah, a little unlucky for JW catching the net, but Georgia doing an excellent job adjusting as that ball popped up and getting back on top of it.
Here come the hard eights, Chad. Don't count them out yet. And a timeout from Florida Smash. What's been the difference on the end change here for the hard eights?
I think the hard eights have applied a little bit more pressure without overdoing it. So we saw Schneemann anticipate that a ball was coming a little bit harder than it was and got out of the way. A little unlucky for JW catching the net, but hard eights are applying pressure in the right areas at the right time.
And now you got Julie Johnson. She's standing up now. She's about 2 steps from walking out. Can't watch anymore as this one is as tight as it can get, pretty much. 11-12 as we come back in. Hard eights looking to get back in.
There's no way you cannot catch yourself on that one. It was close. It was only the last part of his fingers.
You don't get many hand violations in the kitchen, but right there, Deascu does. Waving at it, almost mockingly going, I know it's going out.
Yeah, but good job by Schneemann there. Did a couple of times going behind Deascu. Deascu is now trying to put a little bit more pressure on, press that middle. Schneemann recognized it, going back behind him. That's it.
Wow.
That's all wrist.
You know how hard that is to keep that in? He makes it look so easy. Nice shot.
That ended up being about a foot inside.
Nice drop from Schneemann right there. And Florida Smash look like they've started to figure this out, and a timeout quickly from Deascu and Johnson. We go back to the replay of J.W. Johnson and that little wrist flick.
Yeah.
He's taking that basically off the ground. I mean, his paddle is about 2 inches off the ground right there. Look at that, how low his paddle is. And he hits that at about 40%.
I was gonna say, Mac, 40 to 50%. If he hits that any harder, it goes out. But getting the paddle head down like that and then coming up, it's just going heavy, heavy topspin. And we see Schneemann now playing with a little more confidence. She's got a little bit of pep in her step and you know, feeling it right now, not worrying about making any mistakes.
All right, we come back in from this timeout. It's a 5-point lead for Florida Smash. Nice job out of the timeout there from Georgia Johnson and Andre Daescu.
Yeah, good spot from Daescu there. So frustrated with that one, but JW kind of baited her into it. It just looked for this counter straight away. Schneemann taking a little too much of a step back to clear herself. Ball died and pushed it flat. Adjustment back the other way on that one. Good return from Johnson. Daescu had kind of stepped inside the court a little bit.
Nice ball from Daescu. Schneemann again going behind Daescu to try to keep him honest, but you can't go as hard when you're fully extended like that. Hard eights need to get a couple here, get back in this. Down by 4. Oh, nice leave there from Schneemann. That ball goes wide. And it is a game.
See it here. Yeah, that ball's wide.
Yeah.
Hard eight's gonna challenge it.
Hard eight's gonna challenge, but ball is out, as you guys can see at home right there. It is a close call, but if you're gonna do it, might as well do it now, as this will put the Florida Smash with a game and match point and a spot in the semifinals on the line. So as we see, again, that replay, ball was out. It is going to be 20-15 when we come back here. Florida Smash will be on serve here and looking to move on to the semifinals tomorrow morning. So on the paddle of Lacey Schneemann. Match point.
20-15.
just wide. Good lead from Deascu right there as Florida Smash are now frozen on 20. They do have to score on their serve. Hard Eights have a chance to catch up here as they're still rally scoring until they get to 18. Right there, Johnson can't make the adjustment fast enough, and Hard Eights within 3. Another mistake from J.W. Johnson, but we're all frozen here at 20-18. Teams can only score on their serve. Regular scoring from here on out. That ball out of bounds. That'll be another match point here for the Florida Smash. Johnson off her hand as she keeps that in play as J.W. Johnson tries to speed up at his sister Georgia Johnson, and she says not having it right now, big bro.
Can't miss that one into the net.
Got to at least force them to block it right here, and it'll be a match point number 3 here for Florida Smash. Nice hands from Deascu, and they're going to fight it off again. Let's see what the Hard Eights can do here. Wow, what a drop from Georgia Johnson, Chad.
Yeah, good drop, and then follows it in, going hard into the body of Schneemann.
Oh, no! Get out of here! Are you kidding me, Chad? Georgia Johnson going backside on J.W. Johnson, and we are all tied at 20.
Look at it again here. Speeding up into the body, hitting right on that right hip.
Oh, Georgia! Oh my goodness! Georgia Johnson just taking over right now. What a change of pace here. Hard Eights now looking to force the Dreambreaker. J.W. Johnson saying not so fast. Johnson just hits it too hard.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only option that she has right there is to go very back corner. But when you know that, you overcook it a little bit.
Miscommunication.
Yeah, miscommunication, a little tentative there from Georgia Johnson.
Match point again for Florida Smash.
big on that one.
He didn't need to. Just needed to drive that ball right at Daescu. Backhand there, Daescu coming in. Beautifully done. We're all tied at 22.
The movement by Daescu caused it.
Yeah.
JW was going to go across, and then he's like, no, Daescu's moving. I've got to keep that down.
Hey, Chad, we're here. Let's go to the Dreambreaker. Party here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're going to the Dreambreaker. Here it is. A hard 8 battle all the way back. They were down. They fought off 4 match points. We are going to the Dreambreaker here. What a great job. Georgia Johnson just saying, hey, Andre, jump on my back. I'll hit a bunch of great thirds here. You clean it all up, and we're going. You see a replay here of the last point. Schneemann goes right into the top of the net, causing a 24-22 victory here to send us to the Dreambreaker. Wow, I mean, doesn't get any better than that. Georgia Johnson is with Cameron Blackwood courtside. Andre Daescu coming on over. Cam, take it away.
Georgia, you kept your brother JW out of the match for most of it, but at the very end you decided to challenge him, going back behind him. Why?
He was pretty far over, and I didn't want to hit to his forehand.
How'd you guys even come back in that? Was there any strategy talk, or did you guys just get in the zone and finish this?
There was a little strategy talk for sure, and we definitely got in the zone. We had a couple of unlucky breaks at the middle of that game, and we were able to just kind of hang through and win it at the end. So that's great. We're playing the tiebreaker right now, so we're looking forward to that.
On to the Dreambreaker, you guys. Here we go. Back to you.
All right, Chad. You called it. You called it the last one.
I was figuring it out right now. I was trying to figure it out.
4 for 4. Don't think too hard.
Okay, all right.
But we're 4 for 4. Okay, last one. No pressure for you. But what are you looking at out of this Dreambreaker coming up? What are your matchup predictions?
All right, so I'm gonna go Johnson and Yates. I'm gonna give the edge to Johnson on that one. You know, again, Yates is a good singles player. But Johnson's, you know, again, similar to Stack's top 5. You know, I'm going to give the edge to him there. I'll probably go Rettenmeyer against Daescu.
Yeah.
2 big guys. Daescu came into it playing singles. Again, another one of those guys. The singles takes it so much out of you when you're trying to play gender doubles and mixed doubles. So, but Daescu is certainly capable of throwing a wrench into things, can create some angles, has good ground strokes. So those, for the guys, you know, I might give a little bit of an edge to the Florida Smash within there. But then we're going to be looking at, I'd say, Esquivel against Georgia Johnson.
Yep.
Okay. I give hard eights the edge there with Georgia Johnson. However, she has struggled a little bit in the Dreambreakers that we've seen. And then obviously to round it up, we've got Gaten Leach against Schneemann. Hard pick right there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to probably go a little bit towards Lacey Schneemann in that one. I think because you're going to get Lacey Schneemann, where I think she's going to look to get to the Gaten Leach backhand and work her way to the kitchen line and use her athleticism. So I would give a little slight edge maybe to the Florida Smash in that one.
Yeah, I think key matchups here for this one are going to be whoever's playing against Johnson, right? Because you've got to try and split. If you can split with Johnson, it's a win.
All right, so as these teams set their lineups, players look like they are setting up right now, getting some last-minute warm-ups in. Are Esquivel and Schneemann. Again, let's see where we're at as far as lineups go in a minute, but I mean, Chad, both quarterfinals going to a Dreambreaker, it just doesn't get any better. For you guys at home, for everybody here, that's what MLP is all about.
Oh, for sure, and the Dreambreaker is unique to MLP. You know, we talk to all the players, unless you're a singles guy. But even the singles players don't want to play singles in this because it takes so much out of you, and they've got more pressure.
And then how much pressure is it? Because it's 4 points, right? And it's like you have no rhythm. You're not getting into a rhythm. So these singles players are looking to get into a rhythm, but you can't in 4 points. And then you have the other players who aren't singles players going, I don't want to play that either. So they all
either
are like,
that or they're stepping out and they're like, hey, I got nothing to lose. I'm just going to slap this ball, and the pressure's not on me.
Right. So it's nerve-wracking for all these players. You know, as you can see, we talk to all the players, and I don't think I've ever heard one player, not one, go,
let's go to the Dreambreaker.
I want to get into the Dreambreaker. No, absolutely not. They know how much pressure is on during that Dreambreaker, so it's a big difference. It's not like regular singles, but let's see where we're at here to start off. Looks like it's...
I think I might be wrong.
Oh, no, Chad.
JW and Diascu is what I think it's going to be.
Yates and Rettenmeyer, and possibly. So if it goes Diascu, Johnson, that means you're wrong at least twice here.
Good observation, Mike. Good observation.
I'm good at math. Figuring stuff out.
High probability on that one.
High probability. You're wrong twice.
It's almost like, hey, in rally scoring, you can win 5 points on 5 serves.
Hey, you get 5 points on 5 serves here. Oh, yeah, you can in rally scoring. So it looks like these players just about ready to get going. See who's getting thrown out there first. Byron Fresso, your lead referee. Second referee is Ron Ponder. And Courtney Johnson is your video review referee for this last quarterfinal of the day.
Oh, I'm going to be wrong all 4 times.
Are you wrong all over the place?
I'm wrong all over the place.
This means you're wrong everywhere.
Hey, I'm over on this one.
Yep.
So Hot Eights are throwing out Sierra Gate Leach as a sacrificial lamb to just kind of squeak a couple of points out against JW to make it up in the other areas.
We haven't seen this since Austin.
Yeah,
in Newport, we didn't see any sacrificial lambs. It was all matchup.
Simone threw herself out as a sacrificial lamb against JW, went 0-12.
All right, let's see what Sierra Gate and Leach can do here. Well, not a great start, but if she gets one, it's a win.
Oh, absolutely.
Big overhead there from JW Johnson. This could be a quick 4-0 lead if Johnson plays it right. And JW Johnson just passes Gate and Leach on the forehand side.
Oh, that was the chance.
Yeah, that was the opportunity right there. And so it looks like it is Rettenmeyer and Yates. Round 2. Oh, nice leave there from Yates. He's got to make up some ground here.
Yeah, Rettenmeyer just catching that one on the end of the paddle.
Great job by Kyle Yates here, staying under control, not getting too big right there. Finding that sideline. Mistake from Rettmeyer.
For the other way.
Wow. And see, I don't think that they were expecting this here. They're expecting a little more out of Rettmeyer in this singles matchup. And
just out.
Yeah, he just overcooks it a little bit. So then
I'm way gone.
You're way off on this one. So then it's Schneemann and Johnson.
Yeah.
The last one.
Conventional thinking out the window.
Oh, that's too good. Oh, she's smiling. She's peacocking back there. Wow. Esquivel is no slouch as a singles player for everybody out there.
Too good from Dasku with the angled overhead.
Take something off that right there.
Yeah, go back cross court on that one. Not enough room to go full inside out.
All right, so 3 rounds through, and we're all square at 6. After a 0-4 start, the hard 8s will take that.
Yeah.
They've made up ground. And now Georgia Johnson against Lacey Schneemann. Georgia Johnson is a force to be reckoned with in singles. She covers a lot of ground, uses her length so well. Oh, that's a big ball from Georgia Johnson right there. Inside out forehand.
8-6.
Oh, no! Football on a perfect drop from Schneemann, but she foot vaults right there.
Just.
I mean, that's the edge of her shoe.
Just the edge of her shoe. Yeah, the spin got Johnson on that one.
Schneemann needed that one right there. 9-7 advantage for the hard 8s. Kaiten Leach needs 1. Oh, nice drop there from J.W. Johnson.
Well, I guess it's not as close to the net as what it initially looked, but not the easiest shot from Johnson right there. Too good.
Kaiten Leach just out of her reach right there. And she had a ball right there that was almost handleable. But a 1-point lead here for the Florida Smash.
Yeah, I'd like to see just stay at the baseline and go ground strokes with him. Just giving herself open for the passing shots. The passing shots are just too good for Johnson.
So we'll switch ends here. Florida Smash up 11-9. Cameron Blackwood is courtside. What are you seeing down there, Cam?
I really love this lineup. I think it's really interesting. I know Sierra is frustrated right now, but she's doing her part, as bad as that may sound. If she can go 1-3 with him, that's great. But even 0-4, the team is picking up the rest of the points. So I'm excited to see. This one's going to be a close one. I can feel it.
Oh my gosh! Kyle Yates, what an angle here! Just when you thought nothing was there. missed that last shot. Ball's tied up here at 11. I think that Yates was thinking that ball was going to be out. Deascu confirming, no, that ball was right on the line. Big point here for Kyle Yates in the hard eights. Yeah, what coverage of the kitchen line right there from Kyle Yates. And now Deascu has to do his job here. He went 3-1 against Esquivel last time. Got to do something similar here.
No, too much.
She had it. She had him beat. She just overhits it a little bit right there.
I mean, that's what the speed and reach of Deascu does. Forces you to go for too much, and now it's in her head.
Esquivel got to shake it right here. Get back in this. What a reaction from Deascu, and he stays out of the kitchen. Wow. Great reaction and athleticism from Deascu. Esquivel needs this point.
Big from Deascu.
Big, that's a sweep for Deascu right there. 4-0. It was 12-12. Now, Lacey Schneeman, she's got to chip away at this here.
16-12.
Big ball there from Schneeman. Now, Georgia Johnson goes 2-2. It's okay. Right? Because she's got to maintain that 4-point lead. Right? Because you know what's up after this. It's J.W. Johnson and Sierra Gayton Leach. So if she maintains that 4-0 lead, that means that even if Gayton Leach gives up 4, it's tied at worst.
17-15.
She kept that ball in. That's like off the very end of the paddle.
Big point here for Johnson. Trying to maintain that 4-point lead. Mistake,
Too much cut.
She's got to punch that back. Force Johnson to hit another. Now, if Gayton Leach could get one. She needs one. She needs 1 point here. It's a victory if she can get
Stay
one.
at the baseline. Stay at the baseline. Don't come.
J.W. Johnson, as cool as the other side of the pillow, Chad.
15-18.
She read it right, but Johnson gets the tape.
Yeah.
She was there.
16-18.
I'm telling you, she's got to stay at the baseline.
Stay there.
Because with her coming forward, Johnson is just hitting those passing shots.
Stay there. No.
Oh, there's the one.
She gets one. She got one. what she needed. Great adjustment off the tape. Now, Yates, Rettenmeyer. Here we go. Now it gets interesting. Match point for a spot in the semifinals against the Ranchers.
There
it is. Does it. And the Hard Eights are moving on to the semifinals, where they will face the Ranchers tomorrow afternoon. Wow, what a great job from the Florida Smash. What a battle. Sierra Gaten-Leach, the sacrificial lamb.
She got 1 point.
She got one.
She got one. That's all she needed.
That's all she needed. She got one. She went 1-11. 1-11. And she got her point. And they are moving on to the semifinals. Let's take a look at that last point. Here's that replay for you. Cal Yates.
I mean, Yates dominated Rettenmeyer in this Dreambreaker. Set up extremely well and was just hitting those angles, getting balls he didn't think he was going to get to. But, I mean, kudos to the Hard Eights there. Fighting back, firstly, to push this to the Dreambreaker, and then going head-to-head and taking down the Smash on what we thought the Smash had the better singles team.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna send this down to Cameron Blackwood. She's got the whole Hard Eights team. They look like they are fired up down there, Cam.
Thought you guys weren't even going to make it to the Dreambreaker. You did. You get put up against J.W. Johnson. We kind of know what they were going for there, but you ended up getting 1 point, and it really did win this for you guys. Thank you. I'm proud of my 1 point. Go big or go home, baby. What's your mindset? You guys knew you guys had to win this. You're in the semifinals tomorrow. What are your thoughts?
Oh, well, I mean, credit to Andre and Georgia for that comeback in that second mix. I mean, that was unbelievable. So, I mean, we were never out of it. They just fought hard, and obviously going to a Dreambreaker, anything can happen. But, you know, we had nothing else left to lose. We were, you know, basically had our backs to the ropes, like, the whole time. So, like, just swing away and have some fun with it.
I know it's probably not easy beating your brother. I know he worked really hard. Any words to him in the Smash?
He played really well, but it was my turn.
What is going to be the game plan for tomorrow morning heading into the semifinals?
Well, we know we got to go back into the training room, do some recovery, get a good meal, get some rest. And I think we're riding some really good momentum, you know, coming back from match points down, doing such a good job coming together as a team in the super tiebreak, in the Dream tiebreak. And I think we're high on energy. I think we're playing great, so really looking forward to tomorrow morning for the semifinals.
Like you said, it's Georgia Johnson's time. The Hard Eights into the semifinals tomorrow morning.
All right, well, semifinals set starting at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time. First matchup, BLQK versus Team Clean at 10:30, 12:30, followed by the Ranchers and Hard Eights. And then we will have those finals for you live on CBS Sports at 7:30 p.m. tomorrow. Don't miss any of the action. We will see you guys then. That's it for tonight here at MLP Columbus. We'll see you guys tomorrow.